The news even more urgent. In the early hours of the 24th of December, the remaining men of Kampfgruppe Piper abandoned their vehicles in the village of L'Église and set off on foot to escape capture. They are forced to swim the freezing Amblève River and spend Christmas trudging through the dark woods of the Ardennes. The next day, only 800 of the original 4,800 SS troops of Kampfgruppe Piper will reach German lines. To the south, General George Patton's counterattack to relieve Bastogne is drawing closer to the encircled garrison. The US 4th Armoured, 80th Infantry and 26th Infantry Divisions are trying to force their way north through tenacious resistance offered by the 5th Fallschirmjäger Division. Led by Lieutenant Colonel Creighton Abrams, the 37th Tank Battalion of the US 4th Armoured Division with the 53rd Armoured Infantry Battalion are just south of the village of Biegenville. Abrams's tanks and mechanized infantry
Oh, I apologize for that. That must have been miserable to listen to. Apologize, it's terrible. Hope everyone's doing well this morning. That's the first time I've ever found a vertex in that box, but just know the vertex spawn in that box. I didn't know there were any spawns there until I saw those bullets on the ground, actually. But things generally spawn in those green crates, so... not bad. I'm friendly, bro. The fact that you can't get across from here is so stupid. Like, you have to go all the way over to the middle. So that's not a crossing. You can't cross there. Won't let you down the rocks. You can only cross there or there. Like, what's the difference? It's the same crossing. Yeah, see, you can't even go down the rocks there. Lighthouse needs to be, like, reworked a lot, like they did Shoreline. A lot of the, like, gameplay on this map is just not good. Not good at all. Not even remotely good. These blast drives.
Кому тут пизды выдать? Нормально, нормально.
That's a quest item. Pretty sure this guy gives out bullets. Bullets? Nope. Yeah, bullets. Ooga booga booga. Bullets.
Вот тут друган мой бывал точно.
This extract is so lazy in terms of how it looks and. What's up, girl? What's up, girlie? What's up? I think she needs to go potty. She needs to go outside. You can blame it on me. It's not my fault. It's not my fault. Uh, uh, Oh, we have 2 vertex. Those will come in handy. Those will come in handy later. That's the AVT. We take those.
Ништяк, пацаны, сегодня мы кайфуем.
I thought we had an SVT or else it would have been an auto. The whole raid, but did not realize. Which one's cheapest? The 8R, right? Is the cheapest to run? Who sells the 8R? Yet our cost half as much. It's either this or the Geisley. I don't know if I can buy the Geisley yet. Actually. Different block. Probably can't buy that one. I prefer the QDC. That's fine. All right, so that mag, I can buy that one. That one's gonna be, or no, that's wrong. Wrong one. That one. That's gonna be the cheapest. Can't put my optic in it. Holy, that's bad. That is not good at all. Kind of ruined a bunch of guns, man. Like, M4s are grossly low, or 5.56 has grossly low recoil, which like checks out for IRL. 7.62 by 3.9 is chunky. Like it's got some hefty recoil with it. This swipe. Especially with BP. This is I mean, obviously this doesn't have a suppressor or anything, but like it's not great. I won't control it. My bad. That's 7.62 by 3.9 uncontrolled. It's not great. It's quite difficult to keep on there for sure. As is anyway. Maybe this one. I mean, it's still not super easy to keep it on. This is a built. This one is a built RD. Right? Like the recoil is almost the same. It does the same thing. It walks up. The difference between the two is that the suppressed version or the built version is easier to keep on target, but it still bounces all crazy. I mean, it's not nearly as good as it was last wipe. Last wipe, it was definitely king. This will be certainly will be the wipe of 5.56 if they don't change anything drastic. They don't change anything drastic. This will be a 5.56 wipe for sure. Ads chat. What is this? I didn't even look at my kit. I don't know. I know that my gun didn't have a mag in it. I thought I put the mag back in it. I don't know. That just looked raunchy. All right. Yeah, I'm back. I just need to eliminate scavs with this gun. .306 or 308. I don't know if I have those. Computer room? I don't know if I have computer room. East 306 or East 308.
Up next, we are gonna use some eggplant because nobody likes eggplant.
Wow, that held up pretty well. Wow, one-handed. Kentucky might actually golf.
Oh,
Ugh. Not great.
hit the car. What the heck? Old Mr. Eggplant here. Oh my goodness. It went completely through it.
Holy shit.
Went completely through the eggplant. And then I'm pretty sure we hit that beetle bug over there. Okie dokie, that is enough hitting golf balls. It is time to find out just how powerful the Power Golf Club is. First up is an apple. This is probably going to be pretty messy. Okay, here we go.
I need this golf club.
Oh, I didn't cock it. Hold on. Sorry about that. Okay, now here we go. Oh,
I didn't cock it. What's wrong, girl?
wow. Okay. Power Golf Club not only is good for hitting golf balls, but also making applesauce. Oh, that really oh, that's disgusting. I can taste the gases from the plane.
The gunpowder. Yeah, probably.
Next, I have a wretched. Let's see if we can take it out with the balloon sauce. It's a little more sketchy. All right, here missing its entire face and body. Okie dokie. Up next, I have something a little more dense and something that I don't think I've ever shot on the channel before. This
Is an avocado.
and it is very firm.
Very firm.
Here we go. Oh.
Very dense, very heavy. It absorbed a lot of the
Smoke come out of this thing.
in its fat and dense, like super fat, super
I was
dense.
wrong. It hit it pretty hard.
Absorbs
Because the
quite a
avocado
bit.
pit
Wow.
is broken. All right, I have one more target before we move on to
A kiwi.
the finale. This is a kiwi, and I expect it to explode pretty nicely.
I don't think it'll explode.
Awesome can. 3, 2, 1. Ow! Ow! That
Oh.
hurt.
It did. It did.
The leg
Just
kiwi seeds.
wow. It didn't. It. Not much of it went forward. It just kind of.
It even pushed it down into this hole.
Wow.
Oh, so my glasses. That went every. Well, let me bust. This is zombified with blue blood, and I'm pretty
Blue
much
blood,
just
perf.
saying it. Put it up next to it, point blank. Judging from what I've already seen, I think this is probably going to be pretty bad. All right, here we go. Oh.
Not as bad as we thought, for sure.
That wasn't as bad as I thought it'd be. Oh, well. Yeah,
Nah.
you'd definitely be hurt.
Yeah, I'd say you'd be hurting.
That knocked out a nice little circle.
Wow.
Didn't break the skin, but it did
Real
crack
quick craniotomy and crack the entire skull.
the entire skull. Alright, I think we need to give him one more, but this time, I'm just going to plop this down right on top of his head. Yeah, just like that. Okay. 3, 2, 1. Oh! Okay, yeah, mission accomplished.
Aneurysm.
That is pretty gross.
That was pretty brutal.
Oh, my poor golf club. Look at that. Okay, well, now I want to see what would happen if that was right underneath your chin. This should be pretty interesting because there's nowhere for this golf club to go. All of the force should just go straight through his jaw. Okay, here we go. Oh! Let's have a look. I think I may have broken my golf club. Oh, yeah, that would have been bad. That totally broke it. His whole jaw is snapped. Ah. Ah. A little unnecessary, I know, but his jaw's broke.
It was completely unnecessary, brother.
All that's busted up. He really needs to stop eating so much candy. So with this ballistic
Stop eating so much candy.
Not supposed to swing it. It's meant to just sit on the ground and you just pull the trigger. But I want to know, could I time it just right? Could I swing on this zombie and pull the trigger at just the right moment? Probably not. I'm probably going to drive by it, but I'm going to take a whack at it. Here we go. 1, 2,
Just let the zombie on the ground, brother.
3. Oh, I'm pretty sure I dry fired it. Dang it.
Yep, he dry fired it.
Oh, it's still fine. It still works. Alright, let's try again. I'm gonna give it a tap. Here we go. Oh!
I think he got it that time. Wow. Yeah, he did. I'm excited for that expansion. Whenever they do that, that ought to be neat. I think all maps should have enough POIs to where where you're not necessarily always fighting over POIs. I think there should be a way to play the game where you don't always see PMCs. Like, regularly, not playing on dead servers is what I mean. Like, on, like, peak time, there should be a chance that you get a dead server, like a completely empty server. Or it should seem empty, you know what I mean? Because the map is so big, everybody went to different POIs. You hear the gunshots, but you never see the people, kind of thing. I mean, not every raid, obviously. I'm just saying, like, occasionally it would be nice to be in a raid where everybody goes to their POI, everybody gets out of the raid. You know what I mean? Like, I wonder how often every single PMC makes it out of a raid, like that went in. Probably pretty rare. Stop killing my scabs. Can't see dick. It literally doesn't change anything, bro. Like, does not change anything that helps anyway, I guess would be the statement. Best suited. We had a shitload of scabs spawn up here for us yesterday. That's lucky timing there. We heard gunshots here earlier. Trying to be careful. We just need to kill scabs here. We've killed 2 out of 15 with this gun. Propy wore off. That shit is wearing off? Or, wait. The hell is that from? I only took the Propital. It already wore off. Da-da-da. Da-da-da. Da-da. Take that for now. Already been here. Ad shot. Continue moving this way. That's a pressure gauge. Right, I need to get rid of that, move that down there. That'll work. Thought we would get more scabs. Yesterday we got a bunch. Need a regen stem. 13 more scavs.
Yeah. We hit him right there. We cracked all that.
Knew that was coming. Back up. When it gets to the club, it's gonna be wild. Yeah.
All right, that's
I thought it was gonna pop out.
Let me know what you thought of.
And SOCEUR, or U.S. Special Operations Command Europe, took place at Powitz, Poland on November 8th, 2022.
Genius way of launching hypersonic.
C-130 Hercules and focused on training to load palletized precise effects cargo. The arrangement allows for fast deployment, flexibility, allowing forces to respond. A unique piece of equipment known as a K-loader is used to load the Rapid Dragon system onto a C-130 Hercules. The missile-loaded pallets are brought up to the exact height of the C-130's cargo bay door by the K-loader, which is effectively a movable platform lift for cargo and C-17. They parachute down and deploy the missiles using an automated launching missiles from pallets inside a C-17.
Launching missiles from pallets.
Meanwhile, a part of the Maneuver Short Range Air Defense Program, U.S. Dynetics transformed a C-130 into a tactical drone launching platform. It would be interesting to see what they come up with next. Other avenues are also examined. In the U.S. Air Force, they are also looking for more ways to extend. When attached to a B-52, pre-flight checks begin with standard examinations of the airframe and fuel systems. The scramjet propulsion system, particularly its hydrocarbon fuel source and ignition mechanism, receives special attention because its operation in hypersonic condition is important.
So they went over the hypersonic jet prototype and then it turned into bombs. Gotcha.
Communication cables are investigated, and the X-51's attachment to the pylon is confirmed. Finally, the B-52's internal systems are scrutinized to ensure it can carry and release the X-51 at the requisite altitude and airspeed.
Fair enough.
57 pistol and the PS90. So
Started this one
that's
yesterday.
on par for the FN57 with a defensive round. All right, come over here at the PS90. It's armed. Aim at the hero. I'll let him do. 41.
Whoa.
Neato. Space gun.
Oh, it's like 400 FPS faster.
Yeah, that's a lot. Okay, first up,
Wow.
we have American Eagle 40 grain out of the FN57 gel block.
It's the barrel though.
Oh, whoa. You see that little explosion?
Flash of light.
Oh, yay. Did he do it again? No, it did like the little, it did the combustive like compression effect.
That's my favorite.
I know. I want to see it on high speed. Next up, we have the VMAX from AAC. VMAX is a projectile. This is made by AAC, and I think this will be fairly violent. VMAX, 40 grain.
Oh, look.
Yeah, a little projectile right there.
There's the tip.
It's fine.
There's.
It broke apart. Very violent.
Look at that, dude. Little, the little red rocket.
Yeah, a little red rocket, dude.
I think that's L191.
40 grain. Ready?
I think L191 is the VMAX round. Wow. That had
Oh, yeah. Much
high
better
expansion.
return.
Wow.
Right there.
Yeah.
Excellent. You can see petals that shredded off. That's actually more indicative of something you'd typically see from a rifle round, where the projectiles were getting to break up a little bit. So that's exciting. I like that. Very cool. Let's go see what it looks like at high speed.
You say sharded off?
What?
Did you say it sharded off?
No.
No, he didn't.
Based off what we're seeing, Spear Gold Dot is the
No.
best we've seen performance-wise.
No.
On the Bliff dummy. Now we're gonna
Well,
test.
I
the
go live
Gold Dot
every morning
quickly.
around this time, so
See the difference.
as long as you're here, you will make
So really
it.
good terminal performance out of the 5.7. I'm interested. What do you think?
How's it going? It's going well. It's going well. How's your morning going so far?
Blow up black.
I knew that was gonna happen. Is it low? Yeah.
There we go.
Wow, that had a lot of power in it.
You know, it
That it dumped.
looks good, but the slug didn't really go that much further in than the pistol.
It's borderline not even deadly.
So look at that. Talk to you.
No, it's all that extra muscle, dude. Check it out. It would barely make it through him.
Yeah, I'm pretty big right now, dude.
Yeah,
50 pounds of lean muscle thanks to raw milk.
raw milk.
So obviously the PS90 with its longer barrel, more energetic. That being said, the pistol
That's
seems to perform
good.
pretty well. I'm interested to see how it does in the body. The
So with
only,
this, you just glad to hear that,
thing I can
man.
relate as far as real-world capability of the PS90 was from an unnamed department in the U.S. when there was gunmen and they started shooting them with the P90, which is full auto, of course. And as they were shooting them, it's a 50-round magazine, so it takes quite a while to shoot the entire magazine. As he was being shot, he said, "Please stop shooting me with that thing." I'll say this: I definitely wouldn't want to get
Please
shot
stop
by the
shooting me with
Seems to
that
be
thing.
Fairly effective from what I've seen. Charles?
Yeah, it seems to do exactly what all the other bullets we've tested done, which is they will fuck you up.
They will kill.
Buzzkill sometimes on these videos, dude.
You watch these guys, they're great. Yeah, Grantham's great. Tremendous. Grantham, administrative results, Brandon Herrera, a donut operator, they all make great content. That passed straight through.
The flowering that you see there, that's actually definitely punching above its weight.
Watch. It shot something out the back.
Look at the flowering that you see there, that's actually definitely punching above its weight. Dare to say that's pretty good. That's a fairly large expansion that you're seeing from the round, and the permanent cavity that it's creating. That's pretty awesome. Yeah, let's give it another shot to the upper body. I want to see it go through more lung tissue. We're gonna be doing a shot center.
It went
of the
through.
chest.
It went through on his back. You can see. Yeah, it definitely went through.
Upper body. I want to see it go through more lung tissue. We're gonna be doing a
Grantham
shot
looks
center
painful?
of the chest,
Yeah.
the sternum, and the heart. Hopefully. All right, let's check it out.
He's big as fuck. He's gotten big. He's bulked up quite a bit.
Nice, not center. However, straight through the rib. And yeah, I actually made it all the way through and shot out through the spine. You can see we had pieces that exited, and it looks like it also broke apart as it went through the spine. That's
Really good performance, yeah.
Not a huge exit wound, but it's certainly getting the job done. It's not as like amazing to see, but it's pretty good for a pistol round, especially given the recoil and the weight of the round.
I agree.
The fact that magazine holds 20, which is a lot. You're completely stoic. What do you have to say?
Which is a lot.
Me?
Yeah.
It's doing good.
Okay.
Say something, my guy.
We're gonna get some close
I just wish you could do more with them.
ups now. We're gonna be doing the 5.7 in
Like,
direct comparison.
I wish they had different slides for them. I wish they didn't cost a fucking fortune. Like,
9mm and the 5.7.
again, the same thing with the Glock thing. You can buy all of this for the same price you can get a fucking 5.7.
Actually, Charlie,
Right? Like, it's
Yep. Old spear.
not cost effective for me, in my opinion. Like, you can buy a rifle for that, bro. A nice rifle with an optic.
Okay, here's the flowering on the 9mm. Here's the flowering on the 5.7. More flowering on the 5.7. However, the 9mm just looks more violent in like the application and the way it traveled through the body. Did it exit? Nope. Okay, here's the 9mm slug. Here is the 5.7 slug. So similar penetration.
Like a really, really, really nice gun. Like,
I feel like this is
you could shot.
Pistol rounds just suck ballistic.
You could build a really, really nice AR from like PSA for $1,200
Pistol performance is already kind of suspect
and save money.
overall ballistically. I don't know how many videos. Have you seen, Micah, of somebody being shot by cops by 9mm and just taking
They just keep walking
round?
But like, if I were to ever buy something that shoots 5.7, Palmetto State did put out a 5.7. Try again. It's called the Rock, the PSA Rock. And it's much cheaper than an FN. Now, you're probably gonna want to replace the trigger because PSA makes dog shit triggers. Like, there is a noticeable performance increase in your shooting capabilities after I upgraded this trigger. It's just crazy. The stock trigger was so dog shit. Was bad. It would catch in different places. Like, that's my biggest issue with the gun, was the stock trigger. I mean, it's a good gun, it's reliable, it will shoot if you squeeze all the way, but it would break in slightly different places every time, and it was a little squishy for my liking. I didn't particularly care for it. So like, this trigger probably isn't going to be much different. I swapped for no, I have a Timney. Sorry, I believe it's a Timney Alpha. This work. Yeah, that's the one I bought. Sorry, I lied. It's this one, not Apex. And right now they have a really good deal on it. So if like you own a Glock or you want to buy a dagger, like, add $100 to it, and this is a really, really good trigger. It's a $250 trigger. It's $150 off, and it's like really fucking good if you're going 9mm.
After round of severe gold dot to the chest. Pistols aren't great, so
Bugged. We are bugged. Bugged.
I would say between the 5.7 and the 9mm, I would say the 9mm seems to be exhibiting more energetics as far as the things that it's breaking
I feel like 5.7 would pin armor better.
through. I will say the flowering is larger on the 5.7. However,
I think it has more power.
The permanent cavity of what's left
But
there is definitely more with the 9mm, which gives me a little bit more. I feel better about the 9mm. Like, we're doing gut shots. And, that was like the smallest flowering I've ever seen. Look at that. That was like nothing.
Wait, that was literally, you can barely
Tiny.
even see it on the camera.
wow.
Now starting to bleed.
Curious.
That was super underwhelming.
What you think is better, 9mm or 45? I would go with 9mm just because you hold more bullets.
Just kind of like bitch and moan. For
You
like
get-
Let's try one round of 9mm because I feel like this will kind of prove a point. Next up, we have an
Yeah, we were-
to the gut.
Bugged. We're in the raid, but we're not in the raid.
That was even smaller. Never mind. What the hell?
Wait, yeah.
Yeah, look at that. It traveled further because you can see the blood kind of coming out back there that we didn't have at the 5.7. But this is the most underwhelming performance we have ever seen on a gut shot.
That is wild. Do we have any G9 or something?
Yeah, we got
17
G9.
plus 1.
Holy shit.
Right.
We have another 9mm. This is a G9. We're hoping to see
Sure.
something, dude. Like just
Yeah, 17 plus 1. Yeah, sorry, guys.
Oh,
Yeah.
thank God for G9.
Wow.
G9 is just the most violent round known to mankind.
Oh yeah,
Dude, look at that.
Oh my god, look at the back.
Yeah.
Why is G9 just... G9's a goat.
G9 will get you those up close parking spaces, dude. Look- oh yeah,
Dude. All right, on you.
Yep. Oh yeah.
Thank God for G9.
G9 is just the most violent round known to mankind.
Oh yeah,
Dude, look at that.
Oh my god, look at the back.
Yeah.
Why is G9 just... G9's a goat.
G9 will get you those up close parking spaces, dude. Look at that spine, dude.
Counter-terrorist win. This is slowly proving to be the most underwhelming round we've ever used. Let's try like a temple shot. Headshot.
The most underwhelming round we've ever used. Curious.
Pistol rounds, dude. Just so underwhelming.
So how much are these a piece? Right, 20. Ugh. What is that per bullet? Where is your per bullet round? There it is. It's just fucking tiny. $1.85 a round. That's not bad for plus P ammo. I might have to get some of that. Bro, that shit was good. Like that had good performance. Add a folder. I can actually clear all of these. I can clear that one, I can clear that one, I can clear that one, and I can clear that one because I'm buying my brother's rifle from him. So now this suppressor despite being labeled as a 9mm suppression system, can suppress all the way up to 308 Win Mag. See, high volumes, ability to run other calibers. Which means that I would be able to technically put it on this guy or on a rifle, right? And they're not stupid expensive. They're only $500. Not bad at all. Like you're gonna spend what, $200 just on your license to have the goddamn thing? But yeah, that's a good round.
Those, I don't know.
Yeah, that's I found it and I was like, dude, if I ever get the chance to own a suppressor, like I'll buy that, because like, why not? You know what I mean? Thankfully here in Texas you don't need a license. You do have to have a license to own a suppressor in Texas as well, yes. It's federal. It's federally it's federal. Now, they do make flash suppressors and muzzle devices that look like suppressors that you can buy, but they're not technically suppressors because they're not baffled.
What do you think, Charlie? Honestly,
But yeah, suppressors are federally controlled.
like, this looks like one of those shots you'd survive and then like 10 years later become a politician or some shit.
I just want to make sure the head's all right. Okay. I just want to make sure he's dead. You got to put people out of the misery, you know.
But the gun itself not needed? Yeah. You like
Right.
you literally have to have just a license to have the suppressor, not even a gun.
Let's talk about the 5.7.
Like I could go to the store right now and buy a rifle. They would just run a background check. It would be instant.
Okay, final thoughts. Charlie, 5.7.
Well,
Yo, lower receivers, complete lower receivers are considered firearms. Right. This part is considered the firearm. This is the firearm. That part. Not the entire thing, just that. They can't ship the whole thing to you. They can ship all of this to you. They can ship you the trigger, they can ship you the top, the spring, the fucking barrel. But just this plastic piece right here is considered the firearm. Legitimately. You can't even buy this polymer piece without a trigger in it and without the firing mechanism and stuff in it. It's just this part that's just this part that's considered the firearm. It's really, really, really weird. Really weird. But yeah, that's... Laws be kind of strange. Yeah, they are.
it's underwhelming.
Awaiting session start, bro. We've been waiting for 20 minutes to try and get into this raid. We're not getting into that raid.
Get shot with that. Out of anything?
You take 5.7?
Yeah, I think I can.
Just like they say that a bump stock makes a gun a fully it turns it into an automatic weapon. That's not true. It's still a single fire weapon being fired in a faster manner due to its stock. You can still bump fire without a bump fire stock. It's not hard, right? Like you just hold it away from your shoulder and pull forward, and it will reciprocate pretty well. You can learn how to reciprocate in that manner to effectively shoot faster, right? But
You get shot with
Yeah.
a bump stock makes that easier, but it doesn't make it like, it does not change the gun into a fully automatic weapon, right? Like the mechanism is not in the gun. You're not just pulling the trigger, you're doing something else.
7 is still charged.
If you had to get shot with 9mm or 5.7, what would you get shot with?
5.7, dude.
Yeah.
It's so it's boring.
Yeah,
It's just go through and through.
1:30 at night, coming back from the range. You pull me over because I'm speeding. You're carrying a 5.7. You're going down. I don't care how many times you hit me.
What was that one? Remember the advertiser?
Welcome
Like,
back from the ads.
He's like,
You've got
kids, go run and hide. I've got this overpriced 22 Magnum. I mean, the 5.7, I will say, right? Lower recoil.
bruh.
Higher speed on the projectile. It's effective. I
He
don't
used a
know
bump
if
stock,
it's
whatever.
As effective as 9mm. In fact, I would be pretty inclined to say, based on what we saw on the high speed and what we've seen on the ballistic dummy and gel in the past, that 9mm seems to get better penetration.
I don't think it would perform as good as 9mm. I don't think 9mm would perform as well as 5.7 in terms of defeating ballistic armor. I think 5.7 would defeat armor a little easier, but like the fact that it may dump enough energy into the armor and pass through in certain situations to where it might flower more and cause more damage, right?
And overall, probably better performance in tissue. I guess final thoughts. Am I gonna
But like
carry
raw
or use
tissue,
5.7?
no.
Probably not. No, I'll be sick with 9mm. Charlie.
You said you'd carry a 5.7, so we're gonna hold you to that.
Okay. And Micah, would you carry a 5.7?
Just because I think it'd make cool headlines to get someone put down with a 5.7.
That would be
Just
pretty cool.
big-
Well, you're not
Fair
wrong.
enough.
Look how many headlines came out of Mexico.
He's got a point. I don't think it's a magic round. Point is, it's effective. It's not this crazy, insane round. The armor penetration capabilities mostly come from the P90 with longer barrel length and with projectiles that are specifically made to be armor piercing, which are actually very hard to get.
Halo Spartan? No, we
It'll
don't.
wash.
We do not. We do not need that.
Those armor piercing go through level 4?
No.
No. So pretty much
Okay.
you have to be in Mexico, stumble upon a cop, and also have armor piercing to be able to take that cop down in Mexico.
I don't.
Who goes to Mexico?
I don't know what he's talking about right now. Point is, guys, probably carry 9mm. Get training though. If you're trained with this, you're gonna be very effective. So get out there, train, be good with whatever you carry.
Charles is fucking hilarious.
It works.
It'll kill someone.
It will kill. It will kill.
It will kill. It will kill.
Go train. We appreciate you guys. We got way more great things coming.
Oh man, these guys.
And stay tuned.
Had assaulted Beaconville the day before, only to be repulsed after they were accidentally bombed by friendly aircraft.
Bro, holy fuck, man. This game is so broken. Game so broken. Broken game. Fix game, Nikita.
They are only 15 miles south of Bastogne, and are launching a massive attack on the morning of Christmas Eve to clear the village.
Look, it's really, 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 really simple. Don't get shot. It's that simple. Just don't get shot.
At first light, American artillery opens a short but ferocious barrage on Beaconville. US Army Air Force's P-47 Thunderbolts and RAF Hawker Typhoons soon join the fray, bombing and rocketing German positions around the village.
Exactly.
Abrams
Just
wants to avoid another
don't
friendly
get
fire
shot.
incident and waits to send in his men until the fighter-bomber aircraft depart. The assault commences after the Thunderbolts and Typhoons head off, with 2 Shermans each leading a company of infantry on foot into the village. The defenders are from the German 13th Parachute Regiment, and are so low on ammunition that they have been forced to ration their...
It hurts. It feels like there's fire inside your body. That's the best explanation I've ever heard, and it's the only thing that would make sense. Because it's literally a very, very, very high speed, high temperature chunk of metal traveling between a couple of hundred or a few hundred to a couple thousand feet per second. But the burn inside is what's gonna hurt so much. It's like, and it will be a prolonged effect, and also the cavity it would make, right? So the cavitation wound is what causes all the trauma inside.
The Americans enter the village and are met with machine gun and mortar fire from the entrenched Fallschirmjäger.
But yeah, I can imagine it being pretty
Abrams has been waiting for the German defenders to reveal their positions and sends in the rest of his Shermans to blast away at strong points.
Pretty odd experience altogether, yeah.
Infantry moves house to house while the tanks cover them with
Pretty uncomfortable
to flush out the enemy paratroopers. The Shermans use tracer rounds to set houses on fire and compel the Germans.
So like what I compare it, like in my brain, what it would feel like, I had gas, I got gas on me one time and like got caught on fire, like on my feet really bad. Like I just imagine that inside my body. Like that's pretty sure that's gonna be pretty effective. Or like whenever you're welding upside down and part of it drips on your arm past your gloves because you weren't wearing long sleeves, like that would be probably the closest, but inside your body. You know what I mean? Like weld spatter probably be the closest in terms of feeling of molten that would be commonly felt by people.
Germans to abandon their positions. It is intense, but methodical work. After 3 hours of combat, an American infantry assault team captures the last building leading north out of Biegenville, and the German paratroopers surrender. 328 prisoners are taken, and the advance can resume.
What?
However, Lieutenant Colonel Abrams is told that his unit will be transferred west. The 37th Tank Battalion has been chosen to lead the charge into Bastogne. On the night of Christmas Eve, General Heinz Guderian informs the Führer that the Ardennes offensive has failed. With the Red Army about to launch its anticipated winter attack, he begs the German leader to transfer units to the Eastern Front. Instead, Guderian is reprimanded, and the Führer orders the offensive to continue. He still has hope that the Meuse can be reached and crossed the following day.
Why isn't this one working?
1944. General Patton writes in his diary that it is a clear, cold Christmas, perfect weather for
Clear cold.
Spectrum Móvil es el proveedor de servicio móvil de más rápido crecimiento en el país. Y ahora es el momento de cambiarte. Obtén Spectrum Móvil ilimitado por $29.99 por tu primera línea y cada línea. Haz clic o visita una tienda de Spectrum hoy.
What I ordered versus what I got. I ordered Huel hot and savory as a healthy, quick alternative for my lunch.
Huh. I think this coil is bad. Well, that fucking sucks. That. Oh, there it is. I gotcha. Okay. Well, there you go. He was just sitting in a fucking bush. Zero audio, just sitting in a fucking bush. Zhao Mengzin. Oh, okay. He got banned the other day, so now he's cheating. Gotcha. He's got to get his level back up, and he's got to fill his stash up with gear. Not a rat, an actual cheater, bro. Instant head eyes, bro. No, fucking just sitting still. This fucking piece of shit. Gotta fill up his stash with gear somehow. Fill it up somehow. They banned 11,000 accounts the other day, so there will be a lot of standard accounts that are just gonna mop your shit because they're mad that they're pieces of garbage and Nikita banned them, and now they have to buy another game. Fucking piece of shit. Actual trash cans. That's what's costing so much. I gotta get a different one. Bought it twice. Not dense. It's gotta be depressed. Oh, that day won't happen ever. There's too much income to be made. Too much income to be made off of it. There's too many people that are terrible at the game but really love to play the game that are willing to pay anything to be halfway decent at the game. Sorry, this needs to be saved as M4. Save as M4A1 symbol. Presets here. There was probably over 100 Shaolin whatever the fuck people banned, if not close to 1,000. I just scanned over all of the names. I think if you report a legit cheater, they're more likely to get banned. Probably, yeah. I mean, they check their reported accounts. They've got to. If not, there's literally no point in reporting. Like, it would mean that the report system is just not used at all. If somebody found out that it was like that, like, people would stop playing the game. Honestly, if they figured, if somebody came forward and said BSG is not actually banning any of these accounts, a lot of people would stop playing if they had proof of it, for sure. But I think they are. I think why not? You know what I mean? It gets it makes the community happy, and it's a cash influx because people are gonna buy more accounts. But at this point, there will never be another, like, after they've been banned once, they'll never be able to buy another EOD account and cheat on it. So I mean, that's cool, I guess. In theory. There should be a day that there are 0 EOD accounts that are cheaters. Someday. Which means you will just be picking through standard accounts. It'll never be like, they've got EOD. Who cheats with a $150 account? Right? Turns out a lot of people. Thousands. It just made it less likely for them to get reported. But like, it does not hurt my feelings to report people, and it doesn't hurt my feelings if people report me. Like if they see something sus, but it's not an automated system that they're using to ban people. They're banning people on a case-by-case basis. Like they're examining the back end. Or at least that's what they should be doing. I mean, ideally. Yeah. Report them all, let God sort them out. Let Nikita sort them out, in this case. Got that motherfucking thing on me, boys. Boot, hi. That's 2 scavs looting those cabinets at the same time. Fucking zooming through them. I think that's the first time I've ever seen 2 scavs at those cabinets. Like actively looting at the same time.
чё, пацанчики? Ну-ка, блядь, все сюда ко мне. Вот тут, друган, мой бывал точно.
Nice.
Гага изи.
Anybody with a bag that's dead? I wonder.
Ща к барыгам, а потом по бабам.
You're
Кому
dead
тут
back
пизды
here.
выдать?
Curious. Died to a scab in Salavoin. That is gross. No bags. The perfect bag doesn't exist. Insert fling. Ba-da-ba, ba-da-ba, da-da.
Буду бить аккуратно.
No, Silna. I love this guy voice lines, they're so good. Stoned Kratos died to a scav with a fucking grosh.
Ну, начало дня уже неплохое.
Finally bought the junk box? GG's. According to Sheaf, everybody should have 4. Four, what the fuck, right? Ooh, that's it. God damn. They're very nice. I have two. I usually end up with two during the wipe, and then I end up selling one off after I don't like start like I don't like fill my stash up with fucking boxes and stuff like that. I do my best to keep my stash as small as possible so that, like, I don't have to scroll so goddamn much. What about a thick? Isn't that better? Yeah, but thicks hold stuff like this. These cases, they do not hold scav junk boxes, but they hold cases. Holds these cases as well, but it's just bigger. It's basically a giant items case. Then you have thick weapons cases that are just weapons cases, but bigger. Most people do stuff like this for their weapons cases, so you can fit more guns. And then you put the mags in your mag box, and then you have an item case just full of weapon parts. Or a weapon case full of weapon parts, whatever.
This way, I'm eating healthier, no longer reaching for unhealthy snacks, and no longer skipping meals, because I now have a delicious meal in just 5 minutes. You will fit even in the most busy of days. Plus,
I need to see if I have this key. So we're doing wet job. Shit, you see. Time to finally organize your stash. It's been a mess. Yeah, it's hard. It's hard to organize your stash. Did you buy EOD while it was available, or are you on a standard account? Sure did. Got EOD. GG's. It's definitely worth it in my opinion. If you're gonna spend hours and hours and hours in the game, right? Like it's definitely fucking worth buying. People are like, I would never. Like, after I spent a couple of 100 hours, I was like, I'm gonna play this game as long as it's available, right? I'm gonna play this shit forever. Your friend got you the standard edition for free. Hell yeah, that's awesome. I was watching someone play Apex, and after Apex, they played this game, and I was like, I want to play that game. And I had already switched from PC or from console to PC. Then I started watching Pestily and just switched completely to Tarkov. It's so much better than any other game I've played. Literally ever. I don't like top-down games. I think they're gross. I absolutely loved when Pokemon changed from top down. On Switch to something different and better. So good now. Oh, right. 306 or 308. I think that was more expensive, but I wasn't going back to the other one. Health Resort Management Warehouse Safe Key. Located in the admin building. Unfamiliar. Cool. So now we have this one as well. Okay. We'll go to Resort this raid. Been interested in this game for years. I saw it a long time ago, but I didn't know what it was called. It was like a clip of these people playing fucking hot potato. Like they were just like standing in a big group, and this dude like underhanded a nade, and everybody just scattered. It was great. They were like alpha clips or some shit.
The German forces surrounding Bastogne launch a major assault on the American perimeter. Supported by Luftwaffe bombers and having been reinforced during the night, 2 divisions launch vicious and costly attacks on the battered 101st Airborne and 10th Armoured Divisions. The German forces suffer staggering losses, but push the defenders to the breaking point, even coming within 1,000 yards from the edge of the town in the southern sector. Yet, the 101st and 10th Armoured stubbornly hold their positions thanks in part to the resupply efforts of the previous days.
To the west, Kampfgruppe Boom is still less than 3 miles from the Meuse, when his men come under heavy air attack from P-38 Lightning and Typhoon fighter bombers. The British 29th Armoured Brigade holds the German units in place, while the American 2nd Armoured Division launches a pincer maneuver to encircle the German leading units near the town of Salez. General Lutwitz orders his local commanders to launch a counterattack to prevent his men from being cut off, but one of his senior officers later recalled that the air was so thick with Allied Yabos that our tactical units could not move during the daylight hours. With not enough fuel to even run their ambulances, the spearheads of the 2nd Panzer and Panzer Lehr divisions are wiped out. Less than 1,000 men escape the pocket in the one-sided battle for the Meuse crossings.
It has finally become apparent even to the Führer that the offensive has failed. Despite the horrific losses in men and material, he is determined to salvage the situation. Bastogne's defiant defense has become a propaganda tool for the Allies and has enraged the German leader. He decides that the town must be captured at all costs before it can be relieved.
I initially decided to switch to PC so that I could track people better in games like Apex, first-person shooters, Overwatch. I was big in Overwatch.
His units are so close that the 101st...
Then they released Overwatch 2, and you couldn't play Overwatch 1 anymore, and Overwatch 2 is a piece of shit.
Paratroopers within the pocket can hear the...
Fucking hate free-to-play games. They're trash.
Creighton Abrams' 37th Tank Battalion
Hate it.
prepared to attack the village of Seabray when he suddenly receives new orders. A spotter plane has discovered a gap in the German lines near the village of Assenois, which is thinly held by Volksgrenadiers. Abrams sends Captain William Dwight with a column of Shermans and half-tracks to force their way into the Bastogne pocket using the Assenois road.
I actually played Counter-Strike whenever it whenever it was big, early 2000s.
Concentration number 9. Play it soft and sweet.
Then I stopped playing for years.
While American 155mm long toms.
When I was young, I was super young. I was probably 10 or 11. Then I went to console and played COD. And you know, COD's for fucking losers. Some cringe shit in COD. I hate that. I hate it. I'm stuttering so bad. Like it's not even funny. Especially new COD, you can't stand. Bro, it takes 1,000,000 goddamn bullets to kill somebody. It's an actual nightmare. It's basically Apex, just with a reskin, with a different skin, right? Or, not really. I guess there are like little missions and stuff you do. And you earn money and whatever. I don't know. I haven't played it in years now. I've seen a couple of people play it, but like I haven't like sat and watched them. It's not interesting to me anymore. People running around full speed, jumping off of goddamn buildings, fucking throwing in 1,000,000 armor plates. Like, it's so stupid. Like, nobody carries fucking 6 armor plates with them in the field. That's ridiculous. That is ridiculous. Bro, you wouldn't be running. You wouldn't be running anywhere. You got 40 pounds just in armor plates on your goddamn back. Ain't no way. Just sliding around it. Yeah, it's dumb. I didn't think it was fun, so I stopped playing it. And like you have to put a whole mag into them. Then they fall down with a pistol, and you got to put another fucking mag into them. Like, nah, I'll pass. That's gay. That's gay. That was my biggest annoyance with Apex, was you would fucking crack somebody, and by the time you got to them, they were fully healed. Bunny hopping, you mean? Did somebody say bunny hopping? That's grass, not a key. Okay. Holy. There's a key spawn there. Even though the door was locked, like, you should stay in the habit of checking those corners in these houses. There's a quest item right there in that plant. Gonna push real quick, see that. Make sure that's not intel. Okay. Not dead yet. Did we hear any gunshots or anything crazy? Ooh, shotgun scav. Give, no shoot. Well, it's fine. Fine for now. I wish you could do it to double tap. thought he was gonna kill me. I almost ran out of bullets. If I hadn't propofol, he would have killed me for sure. Side plate and front plate. Left? Okay. So he shot me in the hip and or belly, I guess. Stomach. Left side, right side, left side. Oh no. Oh no. He was a baby. He was just a baby. I think he already hit these. How did that hit me in the leg? Ideally, I shouldn't need more than 3 propofol. Sorry, I'm having trouble reading. Player. There's a player up there with a shotgun and a player in the resort walking around. need to be on the other side. I should have rotated the opposite way.
Нормас. Охуенно, сейчас поживимся.
Someone already was here doing this quest. It's like... Where is it? There it is. I think they looted all these PCs while they were in here. It did. San gato. Whoa. He put that ram in there to pick something else up. Oh. Heard something over here. Right. My bad, bro. Sorry. Sorry, Mr. Relay. A lot of times it's just these two scabs that spawn up here. Sledgehammer? Do not need alpha suppressor. Co-op extract is right here. If you didn't know, now you know, brother. That just smuggler's path. I don't know how much those are putting for right now, so I did not kill this guy. I didn't check this far. Didn't check all the way. Tool set. I want to check this to see if any keys. No. Someone dropped that. Maybe they came up here and realized they didn't have any money. Or they're still up here. Or the car's not here. I'm just shit out of luck. Oh, it's here. Ow. I don't know why the sniper shot me there, but alright. Because I was in the grass. Thought I heard something. Don't think I did. I think it's because I was in the grass. So you can't see over this little hump if you're prone. I killed a guy there yesterday. He was in the VX, right? He couldn't see me because he was prone, and I was behind that little berm, that little hump. So like I just one tapped him in the head. It was, or I don't know. I killed him though. Those were sniper scav shots. It's because I was in the grass. They just come from wherever the fuck, and they generally shoot you in the chest, depending on where you're at on the map. So like Lighthouse at the bridge, Zarachi will shoot you in the legs, but his sectants will shoot you in the head, or full auto you in the chest, like from a million miles away. Inspect. Maybe if we take it, we'll spawn with injectors. It was a good raid.
And P-47s drop napalm on the village. Dwight is in such a hurry to relieve Bastogne that he orders a
Sorry, I need
town while it is still under air and artillery attack. The German
dude,
defenders are caught
I need to turn in this tough book before I completely forget. And then we had to go back to the resort rather than just wandering around the map killing scabs. For the same quest. I hate doing, I hate repeating quests. I hate getting the items and fucking dying with them. So annoying. It's so annoying. The find and extract with quests are just... The find intel and extract quests are just tough. Because people tend to camp them. Because it's inevitable that people are going to go there. What did I have right here? Ah. You... Pretty sure this one's underneath in the rear. No, it's not. It's first floor east. We got 5 of 10. All right, I'll be right back. That's fine. Right back, still lurking. All right, bud. Hey. Food, mate. Nice, nice, nice.
Armas! пацаны. Ща к барыгам, а потом по бабам. Вот тут любые дела.
черт! Попадос вам тут всем! Залеты!
Completely by surprise when American tanks and infantry burst into the town, raking the buildings with heavy fire. However, the German units do manage to bring in place 88mm guns to bear on Dwight's column, and a close-quarter battle breaks out. Private James Hendricks dismounts from his half-track and is taking cover in a shell hole when he spots an enemy position with two 88mm guns firing on the column. Hendricks is a bazooka man, but grabs his M1 rifle and starts out towards the German guns. He creeps forward and then storms the gun position by himself, catching the German artillery crews by complete surprise. He points his rifle at the startled men and compels them to surrender before ordering his prisoners to head south. He returns to his half-track and hops aboard to continue the advance, while the intense battle swells around him. The half-track moves further down the road when Hendricks spots a couple of wounded soldiers on the side of the road, pinned down by two MG42s. He jumps down from the half-track again and fires on the machine guns with his rifle, knocking out one and forcing the other to cease fire. While he provides cover fire, two of his comrades drag the wounded men to safety. Minutes later, Hendricks is back with the column when the half-track behind him explodes after taking a round from an 88mm gun. Hearing cries for help from a trapped soldier, Hendricks runs into the flames. Raising exploding mines and ammunition, he searches for the source of the flames. Hendricks finds the wounded man with his uniform on fire and pulls him out before rolling him in the snow to put out the flames. Hendricks will be awarded the Medal of Honor for his actions on this day. Amid the chaotic fight,
Ну что, неплохой день, господа.
fighting, the remainder of Dwight's column breaks free of Assenoir, only to find the road blocked by a row of teller mines. Dwight himself jumps down from his tank, picks up the mines with his bare hands, and tosses them off to the side of the road. Again the column continues its advance towards Bastogne. Soon they are faced with a concrete pillbox, covering the road with machine gun fire.
I'm going to tell you 3 ways I use generative AI powered by Adobe Firefly to make my creative materials even better and
Using generative AI to create graphics is lazy and requires literally 0 skills.
Keeping with the frantic pace of the advance, a Sherman approaches the pillbox and fires 3 point-blank high-explosive shells into the opening, silencing the machine gun. After destroying the bunker, enemy fire stops completely. At 4:50 p.m., Dwight's column emerges into an open field littered with red, white, and yellow parachutes. Knowing these parachutes are from the C-47 resupply missions to the 101st Airborne, Dwight orders his men to hold their fire. The tanks slow down and come to a halt when a low figure emerges from a foxhole and calls out, "I'm Lieutenant Webster, 326th Airborne Engineers. Glad to see you guys." Webster and Captain Dwight shake hands and are soon joined by Lieutenant Colonel Abrams minutes later. Hot on his heels is a convoy of over 100 ambulances to evacuate the nearly 2,000 wounded from the pocket. The siege of Bastogne is over. With the strategically important town relieved, Saint-Vit remains the only major road junction in the Ardennes still in German hands. A massive air raid is ordered on the town to further hamper German resupply into the Bulge. On the evening of the 26th of December, more than 300 Halifax and Lancaster bombers take off from their air bases and fly unopposed to Saint-Vit. They drop more than 1,100 tons of high explosive and incendiary bombs on the doomed town. The destruction of Saint-Vit is vast. the already ruined streets are further wrecked by debris and craters. It will take 3 full days for the German forces to sufficiently clear the town enough to use its roads for resupply purposes.
Holy shit.
In the meantime, critical fuel and ammunition convoys become stuck in massive traffic jams, which are easy targets for Allied aircraft. The next 4 days see the first extended lull in the Battle of the Bulge. During this time, Field Marshal Montgomery gathers Allied forces for a counterattack to push the Germans back to the Reich's borders. The American commanders on the ground urge their British commander to be aggressive and cut off the entire German offensive, but Montgomery believes the roads and weather are too poor for such an ambitious maneuver. Meanwhile, the Führer and German High Command are debating how to regain the initiative. He settles on 2 risky plans, the most ambitious coming from Luftwaffe Chief Hermann Göring. Göring believes his air fleets hold the key to turning the tide of the battle. New Year's Eve in the Ardennes is mostly quiet.
I want an armored rig with a 4 slot. I think Anna. Anna, I think there's an Anna tactical one that has it. The Strandhog has it, but they're expensive. Hey, Chilled, how's it going, bud? We're doing our M4 ADAR arc. On Shoreline. For PK. I need to do SVD kills for Punisher, but the SVD is so goddamn bad. Not bad. Wife is on Warpath right now, though. Oof. I don't know much about that game. Oh, your wife is on a Warpath. Oh, fuck. What is she angry about, brother? I was thinking Warframe. I thought she was playing the game Warframe. It's her birthday and her mom has let her down about coming down here and going out for. Oh, that sucks, man. I'm sorry to hear that. That fucking sucks. Stop killing my scabs, god damn it. Fucking rats, bro. There was two of them. One of them was in this over here and one of them was right here. I heard them both reload. I died from getting shot in the left fucking thigh. Yeah, somebody shot me with T ammo and I got shot with BT ammo. He literally just shot me in the fucking legs, looks like. But then it collateraled my chest 6 times. Collateral from right leg. That's the kind of stupid shit that kills you. It's the fucking collaterals. It's not even them hitting you in vital organs. It's they hit you in the arm or the leg multiple times and it hurts your thorax and that's what kills you. It's really stupid. Their damage system is actually retarded. Simple thing, don't get shot. Yep. I won't be playing much longer today. I think I'm just going to do a short stream as, you know, weekends are always harder. There's just fucking people who don't play all week are so afraid to move and they're afraid to lose their gear that just they sit in corners and they don't move and they fucking. That guy wasn't even looting or moving his feet. Like, we stopped running and he's just silent. Yeah, they make the game not fun. I mean, it's fine that that's how they play. Like, they're more than welcome to play that way, but like, it's not fun for people who want to run around and like enjoy the game. And not, you know, fucking crouch walk everywhere so that we can avoid all of the fucking rats. That's the worst. I don't like playing like that. who have to play in teams just to rat. Yeah, they do that. It'll be a 4-man and all of them will be sitting still in the same fucking room. It's the craziest thing ever. So degenerate. Ah, fuck. Yeah, it's crazy, man. There be fucking 4 or 5 people all sitting in the same bush and stuff on the weekend. It's like, I mean, that's what gets you off. Go for it. They're just hanging out in group chat, like fucking off, sitting in a bush, only half-ass paying attention to the game. Just like a lot of big streamers. That's how a lot of big streamers play the game. Every day. Just hang out in group chat with the homies. 300k just for a vertex, bro. That's wild. I had no idea. That could have went to therapists. Oxram. That can go to therapists. It's not worth it anymore. La 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 la. I can't run this gun because I don't need to run it right now. I should have saved that 8R build. Damn. Damn. That one. I'm actually gonna leave that stock on there. And we're gonna put obviously the Tango back on it. That's steep, but it's fine. Other side. That one. Bother. It's wet, right? Need ears from Skier and a face mask from this guy. Gib Cold Fear, brother. All right, 4 mil. Oof, 1.1. Sick. Well, almost 1.1. Still a very, very, very profitable day in Tarkov so far. Matter of fact, we're just gonna run a really long scav raid to round out a short stream at 4 hours with you know, minimal molding. I think we only got molded like 2 or 3 times a day by like absolute no audio rats. It's fine. Had that this morning. There was a 4-man rat team camped at Scav Bunker on Woods. Ugh. 7 minutes left in raid. No way, bro. That's fucking nuts. You know, I was on Shoreline the other day, and I don't know if you were here. But like there was 8 or 9 minutes left in the raid. Popped an SJ6 and I was running right here. And I got like right there and somebody in these woods killed me, bro. Like just fucking tapped my ass in the head while I was running. PMC. And I was going up here to North VX because it was still there. Or I was going over here, I don't know. I don't know, man. Like maybe they were waiting until maybe. I mean, I was on my PMC still. I had 8 minutes left. But I was questing and killing things. But yeah, it was odd because he was nowhere near an extract, and I don't even think he was like he was going this way. It's just weird. It was weird. This song's good.
It is exactly midnight on the 1st of January 1945. Every American artillery battery in the sector opens an extended barrage on enemy positions. It is a symbolic gesture, a warning that the new year will bring us Nazi Germany's final defeat.
Dr. Drew and my wife Susan here. We want to show you something.
Dr. Drew and my wife Susan here. Hold on, let me rewind that. I want to watch that again. I want to look at his wife. He looks like 20 years younger than him. Oh man. I mean, you know, like we're doing a quest right now to kill scavs on woods. Maybe they were just waiting for all the players to die so they could get free range of scavs. I don't know. But it just sucked. It sucked. It always sucks. When you've got quest items and you're full of loot and you're running and like there's no reason for them to be ratting, but they're still ratting. Yo, Vertex are like 300k right now. What is the barter for? What are they used for? Is it because holy shit, they are very expensive. This was looted up. The print failed. Damn. How far did it get? Hello, friend. Did all of it, but it was so rough. It was so rough it wasn't usable. Yes, what you're saying. It sucks.
Но шкура села уже не...
So moonshine and food can spawn there. It's just super rare. In that box you've got tech items, electronics, stuff like that. Valuables, tech items.
Ну что, неплохой день, господа. Нормас, нормас. Охуенно, сейчас поживимся.
You know, there might be a valuable spawn right here. Usually when I see that book, it's in an area that spawns valuables. I've got shoreline map pulled up, so I can't really look. Ugh, that's tough. Is a toughie. Was not that tough.
Ну и что тут за хуйня? Нормально, нормально.
I think he was wearing a Cayman helmet. That scab that I saw. That or he was wearing this guy. It just looked like a Cayman from the angle. Maybe he was wearing face mask and a Cayman. Or this. And it looked like a Cayman helmet. You would have to do too much sanding. Just no point. Come on, bud. Go. Go. The fuck was that?
А вот тут друган мой бывал точно.
right then.
Нормас, нормас. Охуенно сейчас поживимся.
Did he come in here?
Скупщику все продам и заживем.
Build, have you seen Vertex? Have you seen the price of Vertex? Price check Vertex in chat for me. I want to see what it's at. I want to see if it's went down in the past 20 minutes. If you can. I just updated 1 hour ago. Thank you. I actually found my last Vertex on my scav in a broken crate up at the railway station, up at the train station. Vertex? Ah, you're good. You're good. So, like, definitely check the broken boxes on Lighthouse for valuables and stuff, always. Always. On this map. Anyways. Never had much luck on any of the other maps. Like with high tier loot spawning in broken crates, but this map, it seems like it spawns pretty regularly. Ruble, come and go, but we are so up today. Pretty sure I only need one vertex for quest lines.
Нормас, нормас. Охуенно сейчас поживимся.
All right, I'm gonna sell this little bit of stuff. Then we're gonna watch this video for the rest of stream. Weekend deals on blemished 5.7 rocks. You can, right now, you can get a Blim PSA 5.7 rock, RK1 complete, optics ready with 1 mag in solid black for $380, down from $560. Pretty good, almost to us. What, $180? 180, 60 to, yeah, 160, 20, yeah, 180. Pretty good deal on that. Bro, nobody's going to a goddamn Green Day concert. Get out of here. Get the fuck out of here. 21 Savage released a new album called American Dream. $200K scab, not bad. If you can afford it, always leave your generator on. Literally, fuel consumption is what levels hideout management. Unlocks craft for 300 blackout, M62. What's this one unlock? Unlocks the 5.56 sound suppressor. Oh, dude, that's super. That it'll be way cheaper to build these guns with this one. Throw that one on instead. We'll have to change the muzzle device, but it'll be fine. I have a feeling this is going to be a pretty good album. It's a good start. It's a good start. All right. The rest of stream is just going to be Battle of the Bulge.
This video is sponsored by the Operations Room's new sister channel, the Intel Report. On this new platform, we'll be analysing the battles we cover on the Operations Room. We'll be looking at the campaigns, strategy, tactics, technology, people, intelligence, planning, mistakes, and other concepts that explain why things went the way they did. Stationed at an airbase in Eindhoven in the Netherlands.
Bodenplatte. Cool? Go ahead.
It's New Year's Day 1945. Leading aircraftsman Desmond Shepard is an armourer with RAF 137 Squadron, stationed at an airbase in Eindhoven in the Netherlands. Shepard and his comrades are nursing their hangovers after a night of festivities to celebrate the new year. Shortly after breakfast, he crosses the runway to take his station at the airfield's armoury when he suddenly hears the roar of a jet engine. He watches in horror as an Me-262 jet, followed by waves of FW-190 and Me-109 fighters, scream at low level towards the airfield.
Yeah.
The Luftwaffe has launched a surprise massed air attack across the region. Hours earlier, at the crack of dawn, 1,035 German aircraft start their engines at 38 airbases across western Germany. The Luftwaffe aircraft taking off have been carefully concealed for this very moment. They are taking part in Operation Bodenplatte, or Baseplate, the brainchild of Luftwaffe Chief Hermann Goering. The German offensive into the Ardennes has stalled short of the Meuse River, and the Führer is searching for a way to regain the initiative. He settles on two solutions, Bodenplatte and Nordwind. Operation Bodenplatte is a plan to muster every Luftwaffe aircraft still flyable and launch a massive air offensive against Allied airfields in Western Europe to wrestle back control of the skies above the Ardennes battlefield. This plan was originally scheduled for December the 16th to support the ground attack, but the same poor weather which kept Allied aircraft grounded also forced a postponement for the Luftwaffe. Operation Nordwind is a ground offensive which will commence in conjunction with the air operation. The German 1st and 19th Armies will launch a limited attack into Alsace and Lorraine to draw off American forces from the Ardennes. The Führer hopes that this twin blow in the air and on the ground will be enough to swing momentum back to his forces in the Bulge and allow them to restart their offensive towards Antwerp. General of Fighters Adolf Galland disagrees with the plan and argues to Goering that the Luftwaffe's last reserves should be used to combat the Allied strategic bombing campaign. However, Goering is desperate to rebuild the prestige he enjoyed at the beginning of the war and is willing to resort to harsh measures for Bodenplatte. Following every squadron is a dedicated Me-262 jet fighter, which, rather than taking part in the battle, will observe and report any Luftwaffe pilots who show a lack of determination in the assault. These pilots will then be forced
Bruh. That's wild. We're gonna listen to that again.
Me-262 jet fighter, which, rather than taking part in the battle, will observe and report any Luftwaffe pilots who show a lack of determination in the assault.
Literally taking notes on
These pilots will
what?
then be forced to take off again to conduct their air attack properly, and if necessary, alone.
That is insane.
And fly west towards the Netherlands and Belgium. Some pilots will be attacking airfields they had been stationed at the previous year before they were overrun by the Allies. This operation will demand much from the mostly inexperienced pilots. The Luftwaffe's 2nd Yard Corps, along with the 3rd and 5th Yards Divisions, must execute a coordinated assault on 17 Allied targets in complete radio silence. The formations of German aircraft are instructed to fly just 50 yards above the ground to avoid radar detection.
50 yards. Wow.
Or fighter wings will be directed to targets in the Netherlands and Belgium. The fighters of JGs 1, 3, 6, 26, 27 and 54 will attack from the northern Rhineland through the Netherlands, whilst JGs 2, 4, 11 and 53 will strike from the south over Belgium and French territory. It is planned to be a hit-and-run mission. German fighters will dart in, strafe Allied airfields, and then return to base before the enemy can react. However, the aerial armada runs into a storm of flak fire before they have even left the German border.
Can you imagine flying full speed, just like 40 meters above the ground?
This is due to a combination of errors. Hoping to maintain operational security, Goering has failed to give much of the Reich's air defences proper warning of the attack. Furthermore, the routes of JG 6 and 54 have taken them right over the V2 rocket launch sites near The Hague, where a massive concentration of flak guns opens fire on what they believe is an enemy air raid. It does not help matters that German anti-aircraft gunners have grown accustomed to only seeing Allied aircraft in the skies above Europe at this late stage of the war. As the FW-190s of JG-1 overfly friendly AA positions at Hilversum, one of the pilots, Heinz Gliergen Killian, is hit and catches fire before smashing into the ground. Killian is an ace with 8 kills from the North Africa campaign,
Wow.
but is killed before he even leaves friendly territory. 16 Luftwaffe aircraft are shot down by friendly fire before they reach the battlefield. But the rest press on to their targets as the morning sun reveals a clear winter sky. The Allies are oblivious to the massive enemy attack. British intelligence has been monitoring the build-up of German aircraft on the Western Front, but don't suspect an imminent attack on such a large scale. At Bletchley Park, ultra decrypts have repeatedly noticed the term special undertaking in Luftwaffe communications, yet this ominous sign is dismissed. Furthermore, the New Year's Eve festivities have also lowered readiness at many bases across the front. As such, Allied air controllers are bewildered when the waves of FW-190 and Me-109 fighters arrive overhead at their airfields.
Bam! HelloFresh. Guys, shrimp spaghetti with a kick is what we're gonna make. You guys know that HelloFresh makes cooking dinner easy, fun, and affordable. Let's do this. Everything is already pre-packaged, pre-portioned, so you guys have no food to waste. HelloFresh is so good, you guys. Me and Des have it every other night, and it's absolutely delicious. They have 50 different kind of menu options, including vegetarian, calorie smart, and gourmet options. So HelloFresh makes it super flexible to skip a week, change delivery dates. You can customize your meals super easy. You guys, look at this. We got this done in less than 20 minutes. Let's try it out. Cheers. There's no way I made that at home. So delicious, you guys.
Use code YouTube16FM for 16 free meals and free shipping, plus 3 surprise gifts.
Sorry about that.
Squadron leader at Nocker
Was talking to my nieces, informing them of what's going on.
Headquarters, only to be told, this is January 1st, old boy, not April 1st. The line goes dead as the attack commences. Back at Eindhoven, Shepard watches in horror as the German fighters scream in, picking their targets and performing low-altitude strafing runs. The squadron of RAF Typhoons which had been taxiing down the runway come under fire. The lead aircraft is shot up and bursts into flames, blocking the rest of the Typhoons from taking off. One Typhoon pilot stands on his brakes and applies power to lift his aircraft's nose so he can fire back at the enemy from the ground. Nonetheless, the FW-190s
Holy talent.
make several strafing passes, decimating the airbase. Eindhoven's runways are clogged with Spitfires and Typhoons because it is one of the few airfields in the Netherlands which has a concrete runway, making it easy to clear of snow. As such, multiple RAF squadrons are congregated at the cramped airbase to avoid having to land on dirt fields.
This guy put his brakes on and then powered up the front end of his plane so the front end would rise up off the ground. That's fucking cool. And then fired at planes that were passing overhead like that.
Leading to disaster when the enemy strikes. But however,
beast.
the German attackers destroy 31 RAF aircraft on the ground and damage another 30. The Luftwaffe achieves surprise in most instances. The RAF airfield at Ghent is home to 131 Wing, 3 squadrons of Spitfires piloted by Polish airmen. The Poles had partied all night before an early morning sortie to attack German positions in the Netherlands. Now, the 1st Squadron is returning to base from their ground attack mission. The Spitfires are critically low on fuel, and their pilots are exhausted from being awake for more than 24 hours when 40 FW-190s of JG-1 arrive. The Luftwaffe have caught the Spitfires at the perfect time. They are unable to abort their landings to engage the enemy. Anti-aircraft guns surrounding the runway attempt to cover the Poles as they try to land, but to no avail. 9 of the Spitfires are shot down before they can land, and another 6 are destroyed on the ground. The German aircraft circle again for another strafing run on the airfield. At airfield Y-29 Asch in Belgium, a US squadron of P-51 Mustangs have just started their takeoff roll for a bomber escort mission. Among them is fighter ace Captain William Wisner. He is lifting off when he spots ground crew pulling out their sidearms and firing them at the sky. 15 FW-190s of JG-11 tear into the airbase from the east and pepper the runway with machine gun and cannon fire. Wisner manages to get into the air and immediately finds himself behind an FW-190. He shoots down the enemy aircraft within seconds of takeoff and climbs to join the massive dogfight developing above. The initial German blow has been heavy, but the shock of the attacks is wearing off. Allied anti-aircraft guns are beginning to score hits on the enemy aircraft when they notice the German pilots are failing to weave during strafing runs, making them easier targets. The previous 2 years of grueling air combat against the Allied bomber offensive has gutted the Luftwaffe's pilot corps, meaning that most of the men taking part in the operation are
new.
flyers. Rather than executing the planned hit-and-run tactics and turning for home after their initial strafing runs, many German pilots loiter above their target airfields while anti-aircraft fire zeroes in on them.
Why would you do that?
The Luftwaffe is unable to achieve surprise at some bases. A formation of 78 aircraft from JG-6 is searching for the major airbase of Volkel in the Netherlands when they become lost after their Pathfinder prematurely turns for home. In a stroke of bad luck, the attackers unintentionally overfly the airfield of Heesch at low level, where 10 Spitfires from 401 Squadron are based.
Wouldn't you want to avoid dogfights
German pilots fail to spot the airfield
as much as possible?
On maintaining formation. The RAF fighters scramble and surprise the German attackers. With the enemy aircraft
As a bomber?
so low, the Spitfires dive out of the sun and easily track their aircraft against the snowy ground. The following dogfight is one-sided. JG-6 is one of the newest fighter formations in the Luftwaffe, having been formed just 4 months prior, and its inexperienced Luftwaffe pilots are no match for RAF veterans, who pick them off one by one. Some attempt to fight back, whilst others flee the battlefield. The 401 Squadron are soon joined by more Spitfires and a squadron of Hawker Tempests from the airbase at Volkel, who add to the slaughter. British airmen shoot down 27 out of the 78 aircraft in JG-6 for the loss of only 2 of their own, and the attack on Volkel is aborted. Most of the remaining fighters instead head for Eindhoven to continue the assault there. With a 43% casualty rate, JG-6's attack is a complete failure.
Back at the Polish RAF airfield in Ghent, the FW-190s are making multiple gun runs on the ground when the other 2 squadrons of Spitfires return from their missions. The Polish pilots are furious at the sight of their comrades being straight on the ground and dive into the attack despite being low on fuel. JG-1 is caught off guard when one of the German pilots breaks radio silence and shouts, "Spitfires!" The 2 formations merge and another one-sided dogfight breaks out. Flight Sergeant Josef Stanowski spots an FW-190 making a strafing run and closes in. He squeezes the trigger and sends the German aircraft straight into the ground. Even though his flight instruments tell him he is out of fuel, Stanowski then flies back into the fray and encounters another FW-190 piloted by Captain George Hackbarth. Hackbarth is an ace with 16 kills to his credit, but Stanovsky presses his attack. He chases the German fighter and fires 2 bursts. After the second burst, the German ace catches fire and plunges into a flower shop. Immediately after, Stanovsky runs out of fuel and he is forced to crash land in the field near the city. He takes the local tram back to base and is later given a bouquet of flowers salvaged from the shop. The returning Polish squadrons of 131 Wing shoot down
Salvaged from here.
fighters and damage another 5.
This is a flower shop.
Only 1 Spitfire.
Wow.
Goering's Great Surprise attack is quickly running out of steam. At rear bases in France, Allied air controllers vector fighters to counterattack the Luftwaffe formations. Thanks to the German pilots loitering above the battlefield for too long, they are quickly set upon by squadrons of Allied fighters. American and British pilots are surprised to see most of the enemy aircraft flying slowly at low altitude, making them easy targets. Most squadrons
They were trying to
run for home.
They were trying to conserve
British
fuel,
anti-aircraft
probably.
fires also proved to be deadly accurate at bases across the battlefield, when inexperienced
Wow.
pilots fail to take evasive maneuvers under fire. When the operation is over, 47% of Germany's fighter losses on this day will be caused by Allied anti-aircraft fire.
Wow.
Captain Wissner is climbing to join the dogfight above airfield Y-29 in Ash when his Mustang is hit by 20mm cannon fire. Despite oil splattered across his canopy and a damaged aileron, Wissner stays in the fight and hunts for his next target in the melee. Wissner manages to shoot down an FW-190 and an Me-109 before diving to chase another 109 over the runway. However, the enemy aircraft spots him and turns directly towards Wissner's P-51. Both pilots fire at each other in the head-on pass, but miss. Screaming past each other, they simultaneously turn for another head-on pass. This time, Wissner hits the 109 in the nose and the German aircraft crashes into the ground. Captain Wissner has scored 4 kills in under an hour, and he will later receive the Distinguished Service Cross for his actions above the airfield. The Luftwaffe squadrons are now in full retreat towards the relative safety of the German border. 21 Me-262 jet fighters of KG-54 are ordered to overfly the airfield at Volkel to document the results of the attack by JG-6. These 262s are the only jet-powered German fighters operating as a formation, but their task is merely to carry out reconnaissance. They mistake the airfield at Eindhoven for Volkel and move in to photograph the damage. The 262s are targeted by heavy
anti-aircraft.
but their pilots use their superior speed to evade the flak batteries and return to their home.
Delivery done. Welcome back. We're rounding out the stream.
Shot down in Operation Baseplate, but they also play an insignificant role in the battle. In contrast to the jets,
Doing a short stream today.
squadrons are suffering heavy losses. RAF and USAAF fighters decimate their foes as they attempt to flee back towards the Reich. With the larger Luftwaffe formations attracting most of the attention from the marauding Mustangs and Spitfires, German aircraft are ordered to split into small groups of 2 aircraft each to give them a better chance of surviving. Nonetheless, the massacre continues all the way up to the German border.
Wow.
To add insult to injury, German flak batteries once again pepper their own fighters with anti-aircraft.
Jesus.
By noon, the last remnants of the German attackers have returned to base, many in fighters which are barely functioning. In many cases, their squadrons have suffered well over 50%.
They're still getting shot at. They think that they thought that it was Allied forces. That's crazy.
Although they have managed to destroy 305 Allied aircraft and damage 190 others, these losses cannot be easily absorbed. The Allies will maintain uninterrupted air supremacy over the skies of Europe.
For the remainder of the war, yeah.
The costly offensive has ripped the heart out of the Luftwaffe. 271 fighters are destroyed, with another 65 damaged, the largest single-day loss for the German Air Force during the entire war. More costly, however, is the loss of
fighters.
220 irreplaceable pilots killed,
Yeah.
wounded, or captured. General of Fighters Adolf Galland mourns the costly attack, saying, "We have sacrificed our last substance." The Luftwaffe will never again rise to seriously challenge Allied air power in the Second World War. Despite local successes in some sectors, Operation Nordwind also fails to draw significant Allied resources away from the Ardennes. With the failure of both German efforts, Supreme Allied Commander Dwight Eisenhower and Theatre Commander Bernard Montgomery launched the Allied counterattack with the advantage of continued air superiority. Thanks to this week's guest narrator, Historigraph. On our sister channel, the Intel Report this week, we're looking at the wider
Part
air war of the
6.
Battle of the Bulge.
On to part 7 tomorrow.
For your hectic lunch break, a warm, tasty meal ready in 5 minutes with Huel Hot and Savory. Just
Alright, guys. I hope everyone has a wonderful day. Oop, that is on the wrong. I will be back probably tomorrow morning for another short stream. I'll likely do shorter streams on the weekend going forward because my nieces are here now and they'll be here for a few months before their parents are back full time. So weekends will be shorter. Weekdays will be generally around 7.5 to 8 hours, depending on when I start. But yeah, it was a pretty good stream. We made a lot of ruble. We made like 4 million ruble today. I hope everyone has a wonderful day, and I hope to catch you tomorrow.